Stressi núna til að ná því úr og eftir.
Han sagði mig ég hef bara með
alls konar svona, veist, tömmi. Já, verða.
Það var fyrst í gæðir. Já.
En þú var orðið á lífsmyndstökk frá?
Já, ég er svo líka bara svo í dag.
Ertu búinn að kennast af Reykjavík. Það er með rætt. Spenntur að spila. Er það hann með? Hvað er þetta heitt í það?
Nei, Good morning, everyone. So we're ready to start the last day of the Pro Tours this time. We had the Pro Tour form, but first, congratulations to Andreas by winning yesterday. Last night. And today, business as usual. Be on time at the boards, turn off the phones, put them on silence. A few persons forgot it yesterday. I had some ringing and dinging.
And no shouting.
And Heinz will be quiet all day. And remember, after the match, if you want to discuss the match, go downstairs. And be aware when you're going down the stairs, it's actually the sound travels. Marking, of course, when you lose a match, stay on the board and mark the next match. And the players, be aware when you have to play. If they need out, ask Katie or me. Otherwise, we're ready to go, I think. So I'll call out the first matches, and then we will be on our way. Court 1, Michael Seaman will play Alex Peterson, marker Christian Sigurdsson. Court 2, Dennis Nielsen will play Carl Helge Jonsson, marker Isabella Nordskov. Court 3, Siggy Tom will play Ben Lambertsen, marker Octavia. Court 4, Matthias Fredriksson will play Henrik Brindal, marker Pendaugas. Court 5, Alex Duersson will play Hallgrimur Egilsen, marker P. Timur Gudmundsson. And Court 6, Bjørn Brynolfsson will play Scotty, marker Alexander Thorsen. Court 7, Niels Heinzø will play Holmer Andersen, marker Claus Nielsen. And Court 8, Camille will play Sigurd Jon Haugsson, marker Rudolf Einersen. Amor.
Música aquí. Ahí sí.
Hay música aquí.
Well, where have you been? 45 minutes late. I think that's pretty good, considering I was engaged. Not to be married, but engaged in other activities not 1 hour ago. But it is lovely to be back in the commentary box, or even the commentary box, bringing you live coverage of this third day here on the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour. Well, we have had a few preliminary round results today. In fact, all the preliminary round results have ended in a loss for an Icelander, unfortunately. But Hallie is through. That's more like it from Hallie. He's beaten Alex Jewison 6-1, averaging over 60. That's a little bit better. And Bjorn Steinar Brynolfsson has beaten Sven Skorikoskolsen 6-4. Larsson and Nilsson of Sweden are both through to round 2 proper. They've won 6-0 and 6-2 respectively. Darius Labanauskas has just beaten Iceland's Ingibjörg Magnusdóttir 6-0. Madas Rasmus 4-0 up over Maria Emma Canate. Marco Cantele is continuing winning ways, even though he hasn't actually won one of these events yet. I'm going to go ahead and say I think he is going to win. And we've just seen Kamil Mocek from Iceland beat Sigurjón Hawksson from Iceland 6-2. That was a preliminary round match as well. On board number 8, we've been board number 3 for a while. Today we are coming to you from board number 8. Coming up on board 8, Ivan Springborg and Gunnar Sigurdsson. And Rudolf Einarsson against Kamil Mocek. And the winner of those 2 matches as well. So we've got all of that to look forward to and more here on Live Darts Iceland. Well, this man here from Denmark is Ivan Springborg. Always turns up to these events and usually performs. In fact, we've actually got 3 first round proper games warming up. And they are all Iceland versus Denmark. Tara Helgadottir, Iceland, playing Ben Lambertson for Denmark. Christian Sigurdsson, Iceland, playing Michael Seaman of Denmark. And then these 2, Ivan Springborg of Denmark, Gunnar Sigurdsson of Iceland. Let's see who will get the better of these. Now then, this is taking place in a tremendous new darts facility in downtown Reykjavik. They've got many supporters and many sponsors, including Bolly.
Gefðu þér tíma, Bolly.
And a very lovely advert as well. Just warming up before we do begin. There's actually 2 streaming boards today, as there has been throughout the PDC N&B so far. One of the boards has typically been on board number 9, which is the additional board. The final tends to be there. Oh, and the other as well, if you go onto Facebook, on YouTube rather, you can see the other streaming board, stream number 2. And that is Helgadottir and Lambertson rather, from board number 3. So board 3 and board 8 are our 2 streaming boards today. giving you live commentary from this one between Ivan and Gunnar. You can multi-screen them if you want. There's only commentary on one of these boards, which is always good. And if there is a break in the action from here at board number 8, we can always switch back to board number 3. Razma 5-0 up against Maria Emakanate. Norris Gleglu looks like he's starting off very nicely against yesterday's winner, Andreas Toft Jorgensen. Gleglu is 3-1 up. As we see a very nice and precious little ton there from Springborg with his second visit. Oh no, sorry, it wasn't a ton, it was an 81. Followed by an 85. First 180. Not quite, but it'll take the 140. Very nice indeed. First one of the match. Springborg just had a ton before that then, so it was very well timed indeed. Springborg is going to be down to where he finished. 76 to be precise. This will be a real showstopper. Citizen can find 136. But not an easy task. Both on 76 apiece then. 16 for tops. Oh, and he's dragged that low, and he knows it. It's halfway between the double and the treble. Can Sigurdsson do what Springborg couldn't? 71, he might go 17s here. Treble 13 is the usual route. 17s, you don't really have to work out much maths, do you? So just work out Springborg is left on double 10. 71, excuse me, 71 for Sigurdsson. Ooh. He wasn't going treble 7 for Bull. Or treble 19 for double 7, who knows? Oh, and Springborg's not going to take out 10, 20. Left 3. He's tried to bust his score then. You can see him smiling in the background. If he's back, and he may well be back, and I don't quite know what's going on here. 43. 35. 32. He was going 11. That's it. He was going 11 for the double. So I don't know what that first dart was aimed at. That's a nervy first dart and a brilliant third dart. Well, there you go then. If you're going to leave 3, be it unintentionally, you better take it out. Exactly what Ivan Springborg has done. A bit of a mess from both players there. And look at the disparity in averages. And it is the Danish man who currently takes the 1-0 early lead. Larsen, Nilsson, Labanauskas and Razma are all through to the second round proper. In fact, Nilsson is the only man of those 4 who's actually conceded a leg. Rasmus 6-0 against Kanate. Labanauskas 6-0 against Magnusdottir. Nilsson 6-2 against Carl Helge Jonsson. Larsen 6-0 against Brian Roman Anderson. And Norris Gleglu leads 3-2 over yesterday's champion, or yesterday evening's champion, Andreas Toft Jorgensen, and what a show he put on. But Jorgensen now knows that when he's behind, he can still grind out results. If he didn't catch his 2 matches yesterday, the semi-final and the final, against Maros Razma and Darius Labanauskas, you've got to watch them back. They're on our usual platforms, Facebook or YouTube. really, really amazing games. Especially the Matos Rasmus semi-final, where Rasmus needed double 2 to win, 1 dart in hand, hit the double 2, but he got rejected by the board. Goes the treble 16 route, which is becoming a little more popular. Big ask this one for Gunnar, and it's not going to go. Now, he left 56 last time, didn't he? Or was that Gunnar? One of them, or maybe both. And a mess was made. That was close to the double. Wasn't that close. And that was in, though. That's more like it. Wants to get rid of these finishes to make him feel a lot better. Around at about 35 entrants today. I think there's 38 to be precise. And as usual, most of them will be Icelandic. Say as usual, when the event's in Iceland, most will be Icelandic. Tends to be the majority of players are from the nationality of which the event is being hosted, because that makes the most sense. If you are watching either on Facebook or on YouTube, do feel free to drop a little comment with any questions you may have, or any support for any of the players you may have. If I like the look of your comments, I'll read it out. It's a question and I can answer it, I'll answer it. Whatever it is you're doing, however it is you're enjoying the darts today, we love having you with us. Over on the other streaming board, Ben Lambertson, averaging 91. He's 2-0 up. Octavia Tara Helgadottir. 91, the average, very nice indeed. He was going for tops then, especially when your opponent's not a finish. I quite like it. And he's gone low 3 times. Nonetheless, we'll be back for double 10. That double he did hit in the last leg. Gunnar can't find a treble. Springborg hasn't been able to hit double 10 in this leg. Is it double 1 again? It's not double 1 again, and that was not ideal. The benefit, of course, well, not necessarily benefit, but the good news for him is that Sigurdsson is way back. Might not even be on a finish now. Won't be on a finish now, so plenty of time at it, but needs to hit it. I'd be going 3 here if I were Ivan, but because he can hit the double 1, but I guess you hit the single 1, it gives you chances just like that. Even if he went inside, it'd still be alive, so I guess it makes sense. Eventually, hits that double 2 to take the 3-0 lead. Sigurdsson got a little bit of work to do here. He needs to score better, give himself chances to finish. It might just not be his day. Well, I'm doing a bit of multi-screening. I'm also watching the other stream, which is available on YouTube. Helgadottir and Lambertson. And I've never seen, I wouldn't go as far as saying never seen, but there's a very, very big jolt of Lambertson's head as he releases the dart. Helgadottir, pretty still. Interesting. If this game finishes before that one, which it looks like it probably is going to, we'll bring you live coverage of that game, complete with commentary. Well, Sigurdsson's got a chance here. Needs to make the most of it. Is not doing so. I think it's safe to say he'll be disappointed with that. He's got a shot. Well, it's very fortunate that that was a lackluster visit there from Springborg, because he's got 6 darts here. I don't know what he was doing on 19s first. 13s or... I'm sorry, I was looking at something else. He had scored 79. I thought he had left 79. I don't know what is going downstairs first on 127. The only thing I can think of is 157 ends in a 7. There we go. Anyway, it doesn't matter in the end. And that is the first leg on the board for the Icelander. A nice clinical tops. He's in again. We cannot follow. No other results have come in as of yet. The closest is Thor Hodder Gudjonsson, 4-3 up over Isabel Nordskog. That's 2 Icelanders playing each other. Oh, and we've got a classic over on board number 5. What a shame that one's not being streamed. 2 real technicians of the tungsten world in Iceland. Absolute legends in their own right. Peter Rurik Gudmundsson, the father, left-handed, training to be a priest. I met him a couple of months ago. I mean, I've met him before, but he was over in Gibraltar, and he had to transfer via London, so I met up with him. That was very nice. He is still training to be a priest. Against Halli Ayils. Halli is 1-0 up, averaging just shy of 80. It would be amazing to see Halli get a big average. He's not had the best couple of days so far. Has won games, but just hasn't showed his true abilities. That looks like it's 40 scored if it's treble 5-5 and 20. No, it was 80, so it was treble 20 with that last start. Springborg then, 51. To be 4-1 up. And it's got so much time at it. And yeah, threw those two pretty well. Not particularly aggressively. Will be back for 3 fresh starts. And really, Sigurdsson should have been looking at the outer ball there. But you don't always think about these things when you're not playing particularly. He's playing all right. He's was averaging over 60. But sometimes when you're in a rhythm and you know or you're sure your opponent's going to check out, you don't necessarily think about these things. And then he would have left 170, which was a big ask anyway. But I'll tell you what's harder than 170, 175. Ivan Springborg just plodding along, doing what he does. Looking to get this one wrapped up. Mindaugas Barauskas is just starting off over in the first round proper. He's against Henrik Primdahl, whose nickname is Bubba, if I'm not mistaken. Johan Engström, he leads another Johan of Iceland, Johan Thorsteinsson. That game is 5 apiece. And we have a very enticing clash of the Icelanders over on board too. Thor Gudjonsson against Isabel Nordskog. That is 4-all. And Gunnar has had a slightly better leg here. Back-to-back ton 40s. 98 to start it off. That explains why he's on a finish after 12. Springborg, even with his ton, can't get to a finish. 79, so it's 13s or 19s. Well, he looked like he'd gone 45 there. 79. If you hit 45, that leaves 34. He's either miscounted, just gone for an odd number, or absolutely loves double 17. That was a beautiful, beautiful 168 by Ivan Springborg. That does not put the pressure on this. 20 scored, so he has left 34 after all that. And he misses 34. And that's a leg. Really, Springborg has no business in winning, but missed big singles, missed doubles, missed everything. Missed counting from Gunnar Sigurdsson. And Ivan Springborg has and will punish. And Springborg hoping that this is the last leg of the game. Has got the throw here. Opens up with a nice 95. Can't be followed by Gunnar, who, remember, did hit back-to-back ton 40, so he's certainly found his range in the last leg, but it was the latter stages of that leg where he was struggling. And is that a 180? No, it's not. It's a 140. This stage in the game, you absolutely take it. 100%. And a nice last start there from Gunnar, but it's just not enough. We'll stay there for now. Can he make it back-to-back ton 40s? Okay, wasn't playing around with the ton 40s. Instead, goes treble 19, hits treble 3, is on a finish after 9 darts. 95, 140, 129. Oh, he might get it, you know. 77, double 10 for the match. Oh, what a way to win that would have been. 137 nearly. He's got plenty of time. And can Gunnar finish with a big un? It's a ton. And I wouldn't say he's played badly. Ivan Springborg, he's a renowned darts player, and he needs double 5 here. Oh, and he's made a little bit of a mess of it, not for the first time in this match. If Sigurdsson can get a 100 or 140, might make things just slightly interesting. That's might made a minor tap on the shoulder. It wasn't to be. So he gets his 1. Now he needs double 1. He gets his double 1. And that is a 6-1 victory, pretty convincing, over Gunnar Sigurdsson. Enjoyable to watch that one was. Hope you liked it. And I can tell you exactly what that means. Ivan Springborg will be playing the winner of the next game, which is Rudolf Einarsson or Mocek, or Kamil Mocek. I'll be bringing you that game when we have got it. The cat has just joined me in the studio, but I don't know if she knows who's going to win. Meanwhile, I was going to bring you live coverage of the other board. Turns out I haven't got live coverage of the other board. But instead, I will tell you that there are many supporters and sponsors of the Bullseye Club in Reykjavik. And if you do fancy a trip to Iceland, I'm sure they'd have you in there to have a play a game or two. It looks like a beautiful darts facility. It's got big speakers you can see out there. That's how Christopher has been calling the finals with a big microphone. And all of the crowd able to hear it. Many sponsors to the Bullseye Club, including Crystal.
Það sést hverjir drekka Kristall.
And don't forget, if you would like to continue watching Live Darts Iceland, well, I'd say that. The game's just finished. We've got 2 streaming boards here on the YouTube channel, youtube.com/Live Darts Iceland. And I can confirm that Bent Lambertson, averaging just over 80, has beaten Octavia Tara Helgason 6-0. Wasn't quite at the races today. Sorry, not Helgason, Helga Dottir. Helga Dottir wasn't quite at the races today. I need to watch our stream too, which has no commentary, but has the natural sounds of the board. Or you can do what I do and multi-screen it. Have both going at once. Action continues momentarily. It's going to be Rudolf Einarsson and Kamil Mocek. Well, welcome back to Live Darts Iceland and live commentary here on board number 8, Rudolf Einarsson and Kamil Mocek. This is the first round proper. Other results of note that have come in. We have one Icelander through to the second round. Thorhorder Johnson has been Isabel Nordskog. Marco Cantele continues his good form. He's beaten Erne Rathbor Rafnsson. That's about it at the moment. We've got Christian Sigurdsson, 5-4 up against Michael Seaman. And Linus Barauskas is 2-all against Henrik Primdahl. At this stage, we have got 3 Iceland v Iceland matches, including this one. Alexander Thorvaldsen against Bjorn Steinar Brynolfsson and Peter Rurik Gudmundsson against Halli Ayils. Christian Sigurdsson and Michael Seaman has gone into a last leg decider. Averages of 69 for Christian and 74 for Michael. Might be quite the interesting last leg decider. I'll keep you updated on that one when the result comes in. For now, though, we have got 2 Icelanders battling it out to play in the second round. Winner of this one plays the rather in form Ivan Springborg. That will also be on this streaming board. Kamil won his first game against Sigurjón Hawksson. So he played an Icelander in the preliminary round and an Icelander in round number 1. Rudolf Einarsson, lucky boy, he received a bye. In fact, most received a bye. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games, I think it was. 7 games were played in the preliminary round, just to make up the numbers. I doubt he'll be going the Jose de Souza route, which is tops, tops, tops. Treble 20 here. Well, that's a good guy for the treble. Oh, and he can't find it. Treble 19. Well, treble 15 would have left Bull with 3 darts in hand coming back, which is a strange way to go, but I don't think it matters that much with Kamil way back on 2-4-3. Opts to go for tops, tops there. Does tee it up. We'll be back for tops now. Well, what was going on with that last dart? He was going 15 for double 10, which is not the usual, but we'll do. Right, 1, big 1, all 13. Well, there you go. Big 3, big treble 1, sorry, for double 15. Looks almost surprised that they didn't go in. He's made a bit of a mess here as Rudolf. Well, you know, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on here. But Rudolf Einarsson was miles ahead in this leg. He started off pretty well. He had scores of 85, 134, and 97 in there. Treble 80, no, 84 does, yeah, stay there. Treble 20 would have left double 12. This is not a given. This is not a given. And there it is, double 15, eventually, and he's very frustrated with himself, but does get the leg, doesn't need to worry about it, can now move on. Give me 30 seconds, I just need to catch my breath after that enthralling leg. I'll be back in just a jiffy. Our live commentary resumes now here on Live Dials Iceland from board number 8, Rudolf Einarsson and Kamil Mocek. Over on the other streaming board, by the way, you might be interested in tuning in. Board number 3, youtube.com/livedartsiceland. Stream number 2, Darius Labanauskas and Ben Lambertson. Ben Lambertson are averaging Darius at the moment. A very good matchup indeed. If you want to go ahead and switch to that one, for the meantime, I won't be offended. If you want to multi-screen them, that's cool as well, if you want to keep the commentary. Or if you just want the enjoyment of watching two Icelanders battle it out for a place in the second round, complete with live commentary, go ahead and do that as well. Whatever it is you fancy doing is fine by me. Well, the Christian Sigurdsson and Michael Seaman game has finished. I can confirm the Danish man just about held his nerve in that last leg decider. Icelandic hopes further diminished. That being said, there are guaranteed to be 4 Icelanders in the second round, guaranteed. As one is already through, and the 3 matches are solely consisting of just Icelanders. Thor Hordberg Johnson is 2-0 up over on Dennis Nilsson. That's a bit of a shock so far, not over yet. Dennis Nilsson, very renowned Swedish player. Got a little work to do, and Bent Lambertson, as we know, is 1-0 up on Darius Labanauskas, and that can be viewed over on stream number 2. $140 not going to go. Would love a treble here. Oh, and he's searching so hard for the treble, ends up swaying into the 5s. Treble 19, double 12. There you go. That he does know in terms of the mathematics. Interesting that he chooses to go 20. Very interesting. He knew to go for the bullseye with the second dart, 75 with 2 in hand, which should be out of bull. If he did get the treble 20, he'd have 35 left, so I guess you'd go 3 for 16s, but each to their own. He is going to be back anyway after Rudolf misses those darts at tops. And 16 or 8. There we go, nice solid 16. Oh, wow. If that was for double 7, I'd be saying that's a poor dart. But for double 16, not so good. They're not so good there either. Rudolf has another chance. Double 10 this time. Well, he threw that second dart very fast, didn't he? Very fast. And the double 5 is not there either. So you've got a fancy Mocek from here. Who does this guy, Kamil Mocek, remind you of? Facially. And a bit the throw. But I guess when they remind you of... It is the throw as well a bit, but when... I guess you get a connection between the person and someone else, I think you'll start to make connections that might not even be there. But I'm saying now there is a PDC Tour card holder that this man, Kamil Mocek, reminds me of. Correction, this man, Rudolf Einarsson, reminds me of. This guy here, throw in now. Oh, it is Kamil Mocek. Right, there we go. What am I talking about? Yes. Who is that man? Answers on a postcard. And Rudolf is shaking his head, as if to say how and why and what. And that was not a bad attempt at treble 20, if that's what he was going for. It's a shame that's not what he was going for. Oh, there we go, joining the club of those who take their clothes off midway through the game. Colin Lloyd's done it before. And Kamil holds his hands up as if to say, I'm sorry. Rudolf offers a fist to say, right, should we start playing now? The answer, by the way, this guy reminds me of Boris Karczmar of Croatia. Facially, and the throw as well. A little jolt forward as he releases. Boris is, I think, a little bit faster. So should we call him Kamil Karczmar? And you can see Seaman in the background is playing Daniel Larsson. Have a look when Seaman walks back. Michael Seaman. He looks a bit like Ian White, doesn't he? Bald, glasses, blue shirts. That's Ian White. It's a mixture between Ian White and Bob Anderson. All the legends are really rearing their heads here in Reykjavik today. Over on stream number 2, Darius Labanauskas has just taken the third leg. He now leads Ben Lambertson 2-1. And Rudolf Einarsson in pole position to break the throw here. Well, it was Einarsson who did get that third leg. And yes, it is your turn, Wojciech. Camille, the Karchmar lookalike. Lisa has got in touch via Facebook. Hello, Lisa. Says, glad you're back. Miss watching. And Maria Stein Johannesdottir says, Rudolph, we love you and your beautiful shirt. The shirt which is now taken off. I couldn't possibly play darts in layers. He was at the beginning of this game, but is now stripped off. Steady ton there from Rudolph. That leaves him on a finish. It is a 140, but it is a finish. Michael Seaman in the background, over the shoulder of these players. 3-0 down now to Daniel Larsson. Well, 3 lacklustrical darts. They were wild. Wild. Just in that 3, nearly in the treble, but not, importantly. And there it is, double 16. Rudolf Einarsson now is 3-1 up. I do like Rudolf's flights. I love a clear flight. They look very nice indeed. Well, I don't really know where that last dart was aimed at, if I'm honest. Seemed a long way from anywhere. As the battle of the classic Icelanders has just come to an end, and it is Peter Murray Gudmundsson who is out of this tournament to the hands of Halli Ægils, Hallgrímur Ægilsson. Halli averaged 68 in that one, Peter's 61. And Halli is through, and I'll tell you exactly who he's going to be playing in the next rounds. He'll be playing, wait for it, have a guess, who do you reckon he's going to be playing? I will tell you. Mados Razma. Mados Razma, who has won a bye in the preliminary round, beaten an Icelander 6-0 in the first round, and faces another Icelander in the second round. Pascal is watching from Belgium. Says loves watching the darts. Lovely to have you here, Pascal. Over on streaming board number 2, Darius Labanauskas leads Bent Lambertson 4-1. Disappointment there from Kamil Mocek, only 28. So Rudolph would love to be on a finish after these, and he will be on a finish after these. 81 if he stays there. Well, 77, so it's in... So he's not on a finish. No, he is on a finish, sorry. I got myself confused, but it's not a nice finish. Thankfully, he's a long way ahead. 19 tops. Go on, Em. Show us how it's done. Tops. Oh, what a great dart. What a great effort. Just high. And there is the 60. Low on the treble, on the top, sorry. Straight in that double 10. And Rudolph, superior average. Finishing's reasonable. He's getting the job done here. He's going to need to up his game if he is going to beat Ivan Springborg, who is next on this streaming board, against the winner of this. Well, Dennis Nielsen was in trouble against Thor Horderg Johnson. Dennis Nielsen is now in the lead. He leads that one 4-3. Niels Heinso is on the brink of victory, 5-2 over Klaus Bendix Nielsen. And Alexander Thorvaldsen trails Bjorn Steinar Brian Olsen. That one is 4-1. Let me know in the comments, who do you fancy to pick up the title of Pro Tour number 4? We've seen 3 different winners so far in Larsen, Rasma, and of course Jorgensen yesterday was absolutely fantastic. But Jorgensen is not going to win this one, as he lost to the hands of the Latvian Norris Gleglu, 6-4. Still got tonight though, to see if he can get another title. Are we going to go 4 events, 4 different champions? We might. We haven't seen Dennis Nielsen win yet. We haven't seen Darius Labanauskas win yet. We haven't seen Marco Cantele win yet. Darius Labanauskas on the brink of victory over Bent Lambertson. Leads 5-2 and looks pretty comfortable. Opened what he hopes last leg is with a 140. Rudolph here. Well. So 116. Hits treble 20, leaves himself 56. And you've got options. Surely you'd go 16 tops. Was he not thinking? He hit 20, that leaves double 18. He's hit another 20. And now he's... Well, I do not get that. He was on 116. Hits treble 20 first dart, but intentionally scores 2 more big singles. Explain that. Treble 18. There he is, Rudolph, finally pinning in that double 2. And going to 1 leg within a victory. Maria wants to know, will I get a bet? Rudolph will go far. I'm pretty sure you can't bet on this. You can get some bragging rights if you say, you know what, Rudolph's going to win it, and if he ends up winning it, that would look pretty good, wouldn't it? Look like a genius. Slowly winding his way down. It's Rudolf Einarsson who's going to want to get the job done in this leg. I can confirm that Bent Lamberson has pulled the leg back. Oh, no, sorry. Well, he hadn't pulled the leg back, I apologise. That Darius Labanauskas, the third man through to the quarterfinals. As he beats Ben Lamberson 6 legs to 2. So it's Nielsen, Larsen and Labanauskas. Larsen eventually, despite that little burst from Gudjonsson right at the beginning, Nielsen had the experience. Very good averages from both. Nielsen 84, Gudjonsson 80. Gudjonsson nearly 81. So the last chance in the Pro Tour will be tonight. And then tomorrow, we've got one more event, which will be the same sort of format, but it's not for order of merit status or ranking. It is to have the chance to play in Copenhagen in September, over on the World Series event. In the Forum Copenhagen. It's only about 4 weeks away. And one of the participants tomorrow will be featuring. Motchek on 146, and this is a match start for Einarsson. And he's miscounted. He's on 80. It's 2020, he would have left tops. He's now on double 15. How many times has he miscounted today? Quite a few. Coming up on the other streaming board. As I started to say that, I realised I don't know, it's not actually been released. As Motchek misses inside. Yeah, that was pretty scandalous, to be honest. Miscounting on 80. Not ideal. There we go. Nielsen and Larsen, the two Swedes, as double top here for Camille, would have kept him in this game. That might be that. I'd be going 10 for double 10 here. Oh, he doesn't go 10 for double 10. He goes straight in the double 15. And it is Rudolf Einarsson who is through, and he's going to be playing in the next game on the streaming board. The privilege of playing Ivan Springborg. As I say, tune in to streaming board number 3, where very soon it will be the battle of the Swedes, Daniel Larsen and Dennis Nielsen. The continuation of the commentary will be when the action returns. Welcome back to live commentary here as part of our coverage of the PDC Nordic and Baltic Pro Tour. It's the opening events of the year, of the season. It is event number 4. We had one Friday night, 2 yesterday, and 2 today. 4 of 5. 3 different winners. Are we going to make it 4? I'd love to see that. 4 events, 4 winners. That would be cool. 5 events, 5 winners would be even cooler. Ivan Springborg of Denmark. He is taking on Rudolf Einarsson. Now, we saw Ivan Springborg. In his victory, his overwhelming victory against Gunnar Sigurdsson. That was 6-1. We've just seen Rudolf with his victory against Kamil Mocek. That was 6-1 as well. There are 2 streaming boards here as part of our coverage, both available on YouTube. As we look to see the first 118, it's just caught the flight, or caught the, I think it was the flight it caught. As he pins in a ton of 40. I didn't like that treble 7. 148, and I thought it'd give it a better go than that. It does have the advantage of time, an extra 3 darts. Well, 110. The counting has been slightly problematic for this man. Treble 19 for tops. So 89, so the only real way to go here is treble 19. That's more like it, at least he's counting right now. Double top here for Ivan, and that would have been for the first leg. Oh, he's not, is he? Ivan Springborg is a very renowned player. He's on double 10. And Rudolf Einarsson's going bull on 50. As it so happens, it didn't actually matter that much, because he did give himself 2 darts at double. It's not the world's most sensible shooting, but then again, he is a bit of a showman. And I think that's just crept into the top right-hand corner of the double bed. It has. And Rudolf liked that one a lot. And Ivan's saying, come on, man, it's only the first leg. Starting very soon over on streaming board number 2, which you can access via youtube.com/livedartsiceland, is a battle of the Swedes, Daniel Larsson and Dennis Nilsson. Of course, Daniel was the winner of our first event here on Friday night. Should be a very good tussle. There we go, that was the all-important treble, because that does leave him within the finishing range. Rudolf will be on something slightly better, though. 133 at the moment, so treble 20 or treble 19 doesn't really matter. 17 would have left him on 82, which is likewise okay. He does a lot of phantom throws, doesn't he? Sort of releases as if he's going to release in anger, then stops, recomposes, and throws. Oh, that's a good dart. There we go. 80 score. What was the problem? Oh, yes, very nice last start. That leaves 16. But Rudolph has the first opportunity to take the second leg. And not able to capitalise. Ivan Springborg punishes the missed doubles from Rudolf Einarsson. Springborg with the lead, with the averages, not that much in it. Two good trebles there from Ivan. So 1 forward. I think he needed a little something just to give him a bit of a pick-me-up because he's not had the best leg here so far. Better than Einarsson, but before that only one treble 20. Right then, Ivan, can you make it 3? Bullseye, invariably the first shot, but doesn't need to go. Chose to anyway. He might have blocked the bullseye there, but with his first start, he left at 132. And if he had a route to the bullseye, I think a bullseye would have been quite a sensible shot there, just because it's the usual way to go for 132. Rudolph is on a finish now. Oh, wow. Yeah, double 15. Need it. So that's slip into the 7s. Very good adjustment into the treble 20. Not able to find the double 15. He's going to be back for 3 more at it, though. Rudolph hit this to win his last game after he miscounted on 80 to leave it. And that is 3 outside, and there's a little chance here for Rudolph. You fancy your chances? No. And there we go. On his 5th attempt at double 15, Ivan Springborg takes the 3rd leg, 3-0 in favour of the man from Denmark. Marco Cantele is the latest man through to the quarterfinals. He has beaten Henrik Primdahl 6 legs to 1. So last 16 losers, 3 are Danish, 1 is Icelandic. And we're going to guarantee that's going to continue because either a Dane or an Icelander is going to win and lose here. Rasma also through. He has beaten Halli 6 legs to 2. Rasma averaging 81 there. remember Rasmus actually played Hallie a couple of years ago when the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour was in Keflavik in Iceland. Not in this luxurious brand new darting facility. I think it was Rasmus playing Hallie and Labanauskas playing Matty or something like that. I think both of them lost 6-0. Alas, Hallie did win 2 legs. A much, much, much better day for Hallie. Really good to see him on the up. Haven't seen Vita today. No, I don't think Vita played today. He might be playing this evening. So there are just 3 more semi-finalists to be confirmed. Sorry, 3 more quarter-finalists to be confirmed. We also have a quarter-final being played right now over on the other board. Daniel and Dennis. Niels Heinsohn has just taken the first leg against Norris Gleglu. As Ivan Springborg has made a real mess of that. Missed 2 big numbers. And Rudolph needs double 6. Well, don't even know where that's gone. Oh, he didn't throw. He did that phantom throw again. He didn't even throw it. Oh, and he gets it, though, with the last start. Cool as a cucumber, walked up to the board and says, yeah, yeah, yeah. A very good double 6. And Rudolf Einarsson takes leg number 4. Rudolph gets a ton here. He will leave an outside chance. Well, doesn't do that, but still does have somewhat of a significant lead. 2 trebles really needed here for Ivan Springborg. Can't find the 2 trebles. Can't even find 3 big numbers. Got to fancy the advantage being here for Rudolph is on 1-4-2. Ivan can only leave a finish if he hits 2 big trebles. Doesn't do so. Again, doesn't even hit 3 big numbers. That's 2 45s back to back. Oh, well. That last start. The difference between 120 and 115. I guess in hindsight, there's not a whole heap in it. You might get a chance at 19s instead of 20s. But plenty of time here for Rudolph. Well, that's the 15. That's a fortuitous miss. That's the treble 20. Oh, the first dart was so poor that it was actually quite good. The second dart was just in. The third dart was nowhere near. Just an adrenaline rush there from Rudolf Einarsson. But very entertaining to watch all the same. It's just working out now. What's he left? It's 15. It's 18, not 15. I typed the wrong thing into my calculator, and he has just gone into the wrong bed. This will be a steal and a half, wouldn't it? Oh, yes. Double top. Absolutely fantastic from Denmark's Ivan Springborg, who Rudolph liked that an awful lot. He was miles away in this leg. Absolutely miles. Now, Rudolph, remember, hit a big 5 instead of a big 20 that cost him the chance to go for a Shanghai. And he could have done that. Rudolph has little bursts of true excellence. Dennis Nilsson leads the Battle of the Swedes over on board at number 3. That is 2-0 to Nilsson. Keep you posted on that, and of course you can follow all of the live action over on Dart Connect. we go, that's good. 1-3-3. Still giving it a go. Here's Rudolph. I wouldn't be surprised to see him win at least another leg. On 3-3 followed by 95. He is on a 1-5-8. No, he isn't. He's on a 1-7-4. My maths has gone out the window today, and every day for that matter. So, 6 darts, Ivan. If Rudolph can get just the 1 treble here. There we go, that is the 1 treble. Might be interesting. 80, there you go. 94 plays 1-2-2. Not going to happen now, and that was a miss at the big number. And that was a miss at the treble. A little bit of pressure. Well, in my maths, he's on 94. Hits an 18. That leaves 76. If he hits a treble 18, which is what he was going for, that would have left 22. I wonder if he did hit the treble 18, what he would have actually gone for. 111 can't go, courtesy of that low miss on the tops. And this is very easy to work out mathematically, and he's not going to get a shot at it, because that was a rush dart. It was out the boards. And Springborg is going to be back for double 10 to go within 1, where he'll be throwing in the next leg. Rudolf Einarsson has not played a bad game, has just made some silly mistakes. Tactical bust, and busting in the right area of the board as well, so if he does miss the big number, there's plenty to cover it. 10, 15, 6, 13. As long as you hit that, you're guaranteed to bust. Rudolf Einarsson does eventually win this 6th leg, sorry. And, again, that's the 3rd time in this match now Rudolph has offered a fist bump. And the 3rd time it's been accepted by Ivan. Norris Gleglu is 2-all against Niels Heinzo. And that game against Gleglu and Heinzo, as well as this, are the final 2 last 16 matches. Once these 2 are over, we will know exactly who our quarter-finalists are. We might even know 1 semi-finalist, as the 2 Swedes are battling it out in a quarter-final, actually. So are Labanauskas and Kantele, who have just started. That'd be a great game over on board number 1. Certainly keep a watchful eye on that over on Dart Connect. Labanauskas and Kantele. 2 finalists over this weekend. Neither have won a tournament this week as of yet. The winner of that one could go all the way. Springborg has left himself double 16. And Rudolph has not left himself anything. No fuss on the double 16. Springborg's very polite, isn't he? I'm guessing a few players will be like, nope, I ain't fist bumping you every time you win a leg. It doesn't seem to be affecting him. Quite the showman is Rudolf Einarsson. A joy to watch. Don't forget, we will be broadcasting the final Pro Tour events of this weekend. which is going to be at 7 p.m. UK time, 6 p.m. Iceland time, 2 p.m. Eastern American time, 8 p.m. if you're in Central Europe, France, Spain, etc. And you can probably work out the rest based on wherever it is you are watching from. Rudolph then, first blood, treble 20. Ooh, would have left him tops. Oh, lovely last start though, that leaves him on 42. The 1-2-4s became impossible when that single one went in. So take your pick, 10-2 or some other crazy routes. Nope, just gone more standard today. Okay, that makes sense. Double, 16. Oh, and there it is. Very good stuff there from Rudolf Einarsson, who pulls back another leg. Is he going to offer a fist bump? No, he's not. Instead, just a thumbs up from Ivan Springborg. You can see behind these two players over on board number one, Labanauskas there, throwing, Kantele walking. Labanauskas has taken the first leg. These averages, my goodness, 100.2 for Labanauskas, 119.25 for Marco Kantele. I wish we could zoom in on that board to see exactly what was going on. That looks like an astonishing game. Some great matchups. Really are. We've got the battle of the Swedes over on board number 3. And we've got a battle of the monsters in Labanauskas and Kantele. And I mean monsters on the dartboard. And no second treble there for Springborg, means he's not on a finish, but Rudolph shan't be on one either. So Springborg can just set up something a little bit nicer than the 176. That's exactly what he's going to do. Oh, it's exactly what he's going to do. He's left himself double 18. Decent leg this, is on for a 16 darter. And a 16 darter is exactly what he gets. And that is the match, folks. Ivan Springborg 6, Rudolf Einarsson 3. It's Ivan Springborg who is going into the quarterfinals of today's event. And he is going to be taking on either Gregory Norris or Niels Heinzo. Norris is currently leading that one 3 legs to 2. Now is probably an excellent time to switch over to streaming board number 2, where Dennis Nielsen leads Daniel Larsson 4 legs to 2. And we see Maras Rasma having a practice on this board. And the reason Rasma is practicing on this board is because he is playing on this board in his quarterfinal in a few minutes' time against Johan Engström, which in my opinion is quite the matchup. Do stay tuned here on Live Darts Iceland. Commentary will return in a couple of minutes for live action between these two. Of course, this tournament is coming from the Bullseye Club in Reykjavik. One of their sponsors are Crystal.
Það sést hverjir drekka Kristall.
Mamma.
realise I'm coughing, clearing my throat, and I'm still on microphone. Forgot to turn it off. There we go. Dennis Nielsen is 4-2 up on Daniel Larsson, but Larsson has topped Nielsen not on a finish. I am currently multi-screening both of these games. And Larsson, sorry, takes the 7th leg. It's now 4-3 in favour of Nielsen. Nielsen with the throw. I won't commentate on that one, but you can continue watching it over on streaming board number 2. You can also watch all of the live scores on Dart Connect TV, so you never have to miss a dart. Right here is Johan Engstrom and Madars Razma in what should be an enthralling quarterfinal. The winner of that will play either Gregory Norris, Niels Heinsoe, Norris wins that game, he's winning that game, sorry, 3-2, or Ivan Springborg. So there is a long way to go as of yet, but he could have one of 3 opponents in his semi-final match. Yeah, that's 2 good trebles there for Madars. Oh, and a good opening gambit for Johan, who starts with a 95 and follows it by a 137. And it's a big game for Madars. He's so far done semi, won the title, reached the semi. If he continues that streak, he'll win the title today, if the streak continues. He's never lost a quarterfinal. Well, of course, he's lost a quarterfinal in his life, but not this season anyway, not in the last couple of days of action. Over on the other streaming board, Dennis Nielsen has just taken out a 140 to go 5-3 up on his fellow countryman. Meanwhile, Madars Razma needed 70 and he himself double 16, couldn't do it. We've just seen Johan's countryman do it, literally just now, on double 10. Johan not able to capitalise, so a pair of 8s for Madars to take the first leg with the throw. Ooh. A little bit wayward there. Luckily, it's first dart in hand and no major damage done. Good guides. But had to reset. Didn't quite like something. Oh, and did like that. Resetting, obviously, the right thing to do then. The Latvian takes the first leg 1-0 here in PDC N&B Pro Tour number 4. Where we are getting to the latter stages of this tournament. There are no more Icelanders left. The last standing, Gudjonsson, Ailson, Brynolfsson and Einarsson. All losing out to Nielsen, Madars Razma, Johan Engstrom and Ivan Springborg respectively. Norris 4-3 up on Heinsoe. Are we going to see 2 Latvians in the semi-finals? Though realising actually Norris and Heinsoe is not a quarter-final game It is the last 16 game. So they're a little way off yet, but if Norris continues, we may well see. A couple of Latvian semi-finalists. Only 29. Malos won't like that. Johan should win this leg. Goes the 18 route that I'm not a big fan of. Why? Because you hit the treble 18, you still need a treble to even finish. Whereas if you go treble 20, you hit the treble or the single. And you can still leave yourself a dart at double. The funny way that darts works in terms of maths. Double 4. Well, if he can bounce in off those two, he's got a chance. I don't think he did, but he did get it in the bed, which is all that matters for him. Johan Engström of Sweden takes leg number 2. And a very familiar sight of Maros Rasmus switching downstairs as he opens up with a 1-3-3. All of these games on at the moment, very, very close. No more than a leg between any of them. Larsen and Nilsson is 4-5. Rasma here obviously 1-1. Cantale leads Labanauskas 2-1. Norris and Niels 3-3. Of the tension. Cantale's averaging nearly a ton, 98.
Come on.
You could hear the come on from Johan. Does Marat will fancy himself for this leg. Now, Dennis Nielsen was on 119 to knock out Daniel Larsen, and he started on the 20s. Big mistake. But he's going to be back for 32 to knock out the champion of PT number 1. Rasmus needs 36. Rasmus gets 36, takes the 2-1 lead. And I can now confirm to you that Daniel Larsen, winner of PT1, has been knocked out and will not be winning his second event this afternoon. Still got a chance this evening. But it is Dennis Nielsen who has overcome him 6-4. Dennis had a slightly less average, 86 plays 89. Nearly 90 actually for Daniel. But Dennis Nielsen has done it. Obviously, Jorgensen, an early shock defeat for him in the first round proper, his first round of the day. 6-4 to Norris Gleglu. Means that Rasmus is the only person in at the moment who has won one of these events this weekend. Might see a 4th different winner in 4 events, which is slightly unusual, but always interesting. It just shows what talent we have available here in Iceland and in the PDC Nordic and Baltic events. as Johan Engström leaves himself 24 after 12. Matas Rasma, though, pinning in a lovely 180 to pile the pressure on this double 12. Oh, he doesn't care. After 12, leaves double 12, pins double 12, first dart, 13 darter, 2 apiece. Rasma with the throw. There we go, 2 nice trebles there to start things off in this leg for Johan. After Matas kicks off with a trebleless visit. And you know what I said, could we see 2 Latvian semi-finalists? Well, Norris Glegu had a little bit of work to do. He finds himself 5-4 down to Denmark's Niels Heinze. All very exciting and all very close. Any of these could win it. They really could. Yesterday we saw history made. Andreas Toft Jorgensen made his first ever PDC N&B final, won his first ever PDC N&B title. As we see Matas pin in another 180, 2 in 2 legs for the Latvian. He needed it as well after he started off the leg with 24. He's just stopping to think about something. I don't know if he was distracted by some noise. But 120 remain at the moment. Make that 100. Halves his score. Will be back. Johan needs really 2 trebles here. That's one of them. That's a beauty, that one is. That's just unfortunate. Oh, what a recovery, though. He would have taken that before, wouldn't he? Before the throw. First one in the treble, second one out, third one in the treble. Very good stuff indeed. Maybe irrelevant. Tops, tops. That was the aim. Tees up tops when he's back, if he's back. Treble 10. Okay, the old-fashioned 14s roots. Double top. And he's gone high. One break dart there for Johan. What you cannot do is give Rasma chances. You have to take everything you possibly can because you know Rasma's not going to miss. Be it 20s, be it 10s, be it 5s, he doesn't tend to miss very often. All with throws so far. If we go to a last leg decider, it will be Rasma with the darts. This is looking nice from Johan. Very nice from Rasma as well. 140 pair trading blows. Very nice from the Latvian. 140 followed by 177. You know how I say that at a stage in the match he tends to find a little slice of form as Johan hits a 180 of his own here to put a bit of pressure on. But yes, Matas tends to find a little slice of form invariably 2/3 of the way through his matches where he can do little wrong. He might be approaching that phase as Johan needs another. Would have been for double 8. So 16. That's what he's got. Might be back for tops. Or, if Rasma's feeling it and he's going through a purple patch, he might not be back for tops. Good guides. Oh, that is unfortunate. He weighted it very well indeed, and that's a poor last dart. That knocks any pressure off this 40. he thought that was in. It's a little bit low, Johan. And that is the double 10 right in the middle of the bed. Been a bit nervy, hasn't it? Both players, really, over the course of the last couple of legs. Madars could have lost the last leg. 2 legs ago when he was throwing last. Johan could have lost that leg. What I am liking is how regularly both of these players are hitting the trebles. What a guide that is. Well, I don't understand that either. He's shaking his head. I'm shaking my head. How has he not found the treble from there? Seemed to do everything right. And he's a little low. In fact, quite a bit low, really. But there we go. Won't dwell on it. We've seen a battle of the Swedes over on streaming board number 2. We've got a battle of the Danes next, as Niels Heinzo is about to kick things off with Ivan Springborg. If you would like to watch that one, you can do so over on youtube.com/live darts Iceland. Go and click on stream number 2. You can multi-stream them, because that one's not got commentary, so you can have just a commentary from this, and watch that one as well. Or you can stay with me, put this one in full screen, and enjoy the experience of 2 very well-esteemed darts players battling out for a place in the semi-finals. Brilliant stuff there from Johan. 140. They're the first 2 trebles he's hit in the leg. Madars has only hit 1. Would love another in this leg, and it might have to be 19 here. He's not. He can only settle for 3 big singles. And Johan Engstrom is going to be first to a finish against the throw. This could be the opportunity he needs. 61 left. Out of ball, perhaps. Okay. He's playing a little more safe. If you do go for out of ball and miss, you could hit anything. I'd stay there, Matters. I would stay there. He doesn't care about staying there. He cares about doing what Matters does best. Still 2 big trebles. Still leaves him likely to be 1 or 2 shots at a double. But has to survive 2 darts from Johan Engstrom. Cannot. And Johan Engstrom gets the important break. The break he could have done 2 legs ago. He finally does it now. And might that be the little spark in the Matters Rasma game? And by the spark in the Rasma game, I mean, might just needed something to enable his purple patch that always happens. I'm not sure I've ever commentated on the game by Matters where he hasn't hit a purple patch. Johan needs just a couple of legs now if he is going to win this matchup. We don't know who the opponent's going to be yet because this is a quarter-final, the first quarter-final to be played. Well, the second quarter-final to be played. Another one's just started as well. Oh no, I tell a lie. I tell a massive lie. As I tend to do these days. Nice 1-3-3 using the 19s there for Rasma. We already have one semi-finalist in Nielsen. Kantele leads Labanauskas 5-4. The winner of that one plays Nielsen in the semi. The winner of this one plays the winner of Heinzo and Springborg. it is possible that we have 4 semi-finalists consisting of players who haven't made the final as of yet, or haven't won it. As Madars breaks straight back with that double 10, and is hoping that the stat I just said, where we might have 4 players actually who haven't won this event as of yet. By this event, I mean Pro Tours 1, 2, and 3. He'll be hoping that isn't the case. And with a break back like that, it is now favourite that Razma will win this match. Not over yet, though. Johan is going to need to find a break of throw, and now would be the perfect time to do it. Doesn't want to have to settle for a last leg decider. Great stuff there from Razma. Big visit when he needed it. Just can't afford to be broken here. Oh, this is good from Johan as well. Oh, what a time to hit a 180. Johan Engstrom, how's your nerves? And is going to get a shot at this 130. Razma wants to make it as difficult as possible. And with a bullseye there, has made a very manageable checkout. Treble 20 needed. Bullseye here for Johan. And not particularly near, not even threatening the 25. So Madars Razma here. Treble 17 for double 12. Now 18 for tops. 1 dart and 1 dart only at tops. Oh, and that was a huge dart in the context of this game. And Johan Engstrom, what do you do here? Do you go straight at it? No, you don't. Well, double 7. No. That was correct. That was absolutely spot on. Sorry. Somehow I got in 24 in my head. And he's hit a big 10 till he 14, but that wasn't the case at all. He's done that perfectly. He had 24 after that first darts. He's broken in a massive, massive leg of darts. And it's now down to Madars Razma to win the remaining 2 legs. Oh, this is fascinating. This is absolutely fascinating. I can confirm it's Marco Cantele who has beaten Darius Labanauskas. As Madars Razma, 3 massive trebles right when he needs them. We are going to a last leg decider, surely. Surely. And this match would be deserving of one. Let's just put it that way. Yes, 6-4 Marco Cantele in the end against Darius Labanauskas. Cantele will be playing Dennis Nilsson on this very board. What a game, what a semi-final. Nice last treble there for Johan. But it's Madars Razma who's nicked the darts. Well, how's he going to find the treble from here? Is not, is the answer. A ton here would give him an outside sneak. Oh, he gets a last treble 19. Oh, this is tense. This is real tense. Madars needs 1 treble, preferably 2, and he's going to hit 1. Well, I would have said he would have hit 1 after that first dart. He does hit 1 eventually. 97. Who's your money on? Who is your money on? Madars is going to get a chance at this. 110. Well, that's a mess. Was looking for the outer ball. Misses. 31 scored. Oh, and that's 12. So really, doesn't cause any damage. You've got to make Madars favourite. You've got to. Even now. Well. Both players must be feeling a bucket of nerves at the moment. Right. We'll stay there or treble 14. You saw him snatch them out the board. Madars Razma then, 20. For double top. And we're going all the way. This is brilliant. This is absolutely what PDC N&B darts is all about. Both players on 5 legs. Madars Razma has the throw. And this has absolutely been deserving of a last leg decider. Madars does not get in some embroiling matches, let me tell you. This is certainly one of them. Not a whole heap in the average at 88 point something. It's all about this leg. Madars knows he needs a treble. He needs one desperately, and he's usually been very good. I was going to say I don't know why he's gone to the 17s there. I mean, that is kind of a usual switch, but he's so good on those 19s that maybe he would have fancied himself to hit one. Is that 2 treble 20s? It is 2 treble 20s for Johan Engstrom. Madars, if you could fill the bed up at any stage during this match, now would be the perfect time. And that is exactly what he doesn't do. But a 140, still extremely good under the circumstances. But Johan is in again, and he's in again. Johan is absolutely relentless. That was a poor last dart, but it's still 2 very, very good first darts. 140 followed by 127. The pressure is on this man here, and he needs to find a treble from there, and he can't find a treble from there. I don't know how that dart ended up high. And the darts have been stolen by Johan Engstrom. But is there another twist in this tale? There might be, because he still needs a treble here. And he's low and he's wide, and that was only 44. Razma could be first to a finish here with a ton. And he is first to a finish in that treble 20 win it, and his head jolted, as to say, that's what I'm talking about. Over to you, Johan. Well, 60's not enough. 60's not enough. 41 is scandalous, because that has just potentially gifted this match to Madars Razma. 60 wasn't really enough. It was a downright better than 41. 2 treble 20s. Just tee it up. Just set it up. 65. We'll be back for might be back for 79. This has got to go. Won't go. Oh my, the wheels have fallen apart. And it is such a shame to see that his first 2 visits, 140 and 127, followed by 44, 41 and 36. He's probably got no chance. That's a miss, but that's okay. 58 left, 18 for tops. 1 dart at double top. Oh, and he's missed it. It's now or never, Johan, because Razma can miss 1 in hand, but he surely can't miss 3 in hand. Treble 18 would have left double top and throws a single 20 just in case, but it's probably all over as the tungsten goes in, and we'll probably hear we will hear a celebration. Of course we will. Very passionate is Madars Razma. Double 20. Really good darts. Oh no! I don't believe it! I don't believe it. I can't believe it. I am stunned. And he actually walked on that last dart, but it was counted, so he might be back for double 10, but he might not, as Johan has 2 at double tops, and he gets it! Unbelievable drama here in Reykjavik. Absolutely unbelievable. Madars once again will be pig sick, and you can understand why. Yesterday he threw a dart that was in the double, and it just fell out. There, he's missed the double top by hitting the single 1. Had darts to win it, just couldn't do so. Oh, what drama. And we were absolutely delighted to be able to bring it to you right here on Live Darts Iceland. Madars Razma is not going to win Pro Tour number 4, but Johan Engstrom might.
Það sést hverjir drekka kristall.
Welcome back to live commentary here on Live Darts Iceland. We are covering PT number 4, Pro Tour event number 4 as part of the 2021 PDC N&B circuit. We are in a very new and modern darts facility in Reykjavik, which looks absolutely glamorous and really hopes to improve the status of darts over in Iceland. It's called Bullseye. If ever you're in Iceland, go to Bullseye in Reykjavik. It's right by Hlemmer Square. We have one quarter-final taking place. Niels Heinzo and Ivan Springborg. Battle of the Danes, where Heinzo leads 4-3. That's over on streaming board number 2. But here on streaming board number 1, it's Dennis Nielsen and Marco Cantele. Cantele has taken the first leg with an astonishing average. And I can now confirm that we will certainly be seeing a new winner. It will be 4 events, 4 different winners. Because Larsen is out, he lost to Nielsen. Rasmer is out for the first time before the semis this week. He lost to Johan Engström in what was an amazing match. And of course, Andreas Toft Jorgensen lost in his first round to Norris Greglu. Yeah, that's 2 good trebles there for Marco. Marco is the only man from Finland this weekend. It's the only nationality which is only represented by 1. Lithuania has 2 in Barauskas and Lavanauskas. Sweden has a handful. Daniel Larsson, Dennis Nielsen, Johan Engström. Christopher Wikstrand's been playing. He's been playing in the evenings mainly. And we should hear his wonderful tones, as he is the caller of these events for the final match. So excited when he had the opportunity to do it. Grabbed it with 2 hands. So he's doing exactly that. Marco needs a ton here to double his lead. I would stay there, but he might be going tops. Yeah, that's what he's going, and there's one of them. Oh, Marco, stop it. And look at Dennis in the background. He can't do a thing. If he could, he would be saying, how the hell did you just do that? And why did you just do that? Amazing stuff there from the Finn, who is 2-0 up. And the other nation with 2 participants, or 2 representatives, is Latvia. Norris Gleglu and, of course, Mados Razma. We usually have Yanis Mustafayevs taking part in these events. You may recognise that name from the World Cup of Darts last year. Played with Mados Razma. But Mustafayevs, he was actually on the Facebook, on the chat yesterday, commenting whilst the stream was taking place. I think he said he couldn't travel or something like that. Well, he certainly says he wishes he was there. But nonetheless, it will be lovely to see him back again very soon. Yeah, that's good, that, from Dennis. 140 puts him on 148. And Marco's going to need to get to a finish, and a good one, ideally. And the best way to do that would be to fill the bed. Oh, what a good third dart. That puts the pressure on this 148, because even if it doesn't go, Marco is capable of a 104. Oh, what a visit, though. Another one of those. Oh, unlucky. And this may be 3-0. Sooner than Dennis would like. Double 16. And he's just wide. Throwing with darts that say ruthless on the flight, if I'm not mistaken. But he's not being massively ruthless at the moment. That's to hope that Cantele can't hit 20 then tops. He's done the easy bits. He's done the hard bit as well. He's been clinical on tops. He hit tops to check out a ton. He's hit tops first dart of asking him to check out 60. Cantele, not doing much wrong, looking to reach his third final in 4 events. And looking to do it in super quick time as well. Not wasting time, not messing around. Opens with a ton 40. Dennis's ton was good, but only bettered by Marco Cantele. Well, over on the other board, I can confirm it is a last leg decider. Niels Heinzo and Ivan Springborg could not be separated throughout the match. And they kind of can't be separated in this leg either. It is 5 apiece. If you want to catch the latter stages of that match, you can do that on youtube.com/livedartsiceland. Head to stream number 2. That'll be over very, very soon. That was a good ton, but Dennis Nilsson here has first blood. It's 101, treble 19 or treble 15. 15s it was. He's going for 10s there. The fact that he's not looking particularly good in terms of body language suggests he didn't hit treble 10. Oh, what a great second dart. What a second dart. He doesn't miss tops. He doesn't miss tops. Of course he doesn't. He's hit that at least 4 times this match. I'm not sure I've seen him miss it, to be completely honest. And it looks like Heinzo is going to edge out Springborg in the Battle of Denmark. And that that is exactly what has just happened. Ivan Springborg makes his way into... Sorry, Niels Heinzo makes his way into the semi-final by beating Ivan Springborg, who's had a decent day today, had a good run. And Marco Cantele is looking at dispatching Dennis Nielsen in super quick time. So I'll tell you how the bracket is currently looking. Obviously, the winner of this will make the final because it's a semi-final. The other, it's just a quarter-final that's just finished, so they're now up to semi-final stage. The other semi-final is, of course, Niels Heinzo and Johan Engström. That's going to be over on the other streaming board. And the final will be on this board right here. Well, there we go. At long last, a second big treble from Marco Cantele. There's Avantage Nielsen here against the throw. Oh, and he's got the 111 on double 16. And that is one break back. He'll need another to level things up. So just two games occurring now then. Johan Engström, Niels Heinzo just warming up. You can catch the action for that one over on the other streaming board. I'll give you the nod when they're going to start. And this one. Don't forget, we've got more darting action tomorrow, the exact same format for Pro Tour number 5, the 5th event of the season. That's going to be taking place 6 p.m. Iceland, 7 p.m. UK, which is in just under 4 hours from now. We've still, of course, got the final to come. That will be streamed on this board here. And that will be complete with a cooler. And Dennis Nielsen doing a little bit of the Mados Rasma with the switch. Didn't like the first dart, sway straight downstairs. Well, 99 the score there, so Nielsen is on a finish. It's the 130 we've seen attempted quite a lot this week. I only remember seeing it hit successfully once. That was by Rasma. 2 treble 20s for double 5. And 3 straight 20s does leave a finish for Marco, but not a particularly preferable one. Would have loved a treble there. Does take a bit of the pressure off this 130. Treble 18. It's usually the way they go for 90 if they've got 1 dart in hand. That being said, Marco hasn't missed that much, has he? Well, he has missed that treble 20 there, though. And that was an unfortunate sway into the treble 1. Well, here we go then. Double 6. Good guide. I've not seen 72 attempted that way for ages. Used to be the absolute approved route, but 16 tends to be the way this way, but I like it. I mean, I like double 6. 18 for 30. I mean, 18 for 40. That's the one. Double top. And a very rare and uncharacteristic miss from Marco Cantele. If Dennis can pin this double 3, which he can first start of asking, it is very much game on. Well, Engstrom and Heinzo just starting, so if you would like to watch that game, you can do so over on our second stream available on YouTube. You can multi-screen it if you fancy. Well, you can stay here for the conclusion of this semi-final between Dennis Nielsen and Marco Cantele, which has been an interesting watch so far. The next game on this board, of course, is going to be the final. Quite simply, the winner of this versus the winner of the other game. Of the 4 players remaining, Cantele is the only one who has made a final. In fact, he made 2 of them. Lost them both. Lost on day 1. Rasma day 2 afternoon. So that does mean we are guaranteed to see a new finalist and a new winner. And then this evening, I would love to see a 5th separate winner. That would be awesome. And I'm sure if Rasma doesn't win the event, I'm sure he'd like to see a 5th separate winner as well, because Rasma's had such a good run. Won an event, 2 semi-finals and a quarter-final. Quarter-final being his worst run. I'd rather reckon that he would want a different winner if it's not him. Just so the order of merit points are split and not given to the same person twice. Well, something's distracted Dennis. Some noise for another board, perhaps. Not entirely sure. But he is away behind here. 2, 4, 5 minus this. Yeah, very good last darts. But Marco's got 6 darts from 116. Stays there. For double 18. And he's quite wide there. Gone in. Probably should have played a little less aggressively, because there is no doubt that he will be back. Okay, using the outer ball to get the 145 down to 120, which is better than 125. Just playing the percentages, isn't it? Double 18 here for Marco Cantele. Double 9, sorry, 18 in total, not double 18. And he gets the double 9. And Marco Cantele now just 1 leg away from his place in the final. in his third final of the weekend. Well, neither can find a treble with their first visit. Dennis Nielsen's got it all to do here. Obviously, the first task is holding his throw. Then break, hold, and break. Fancy it? And the first to find a treble. Here's Marco, and he might well fill it up. Oh, beautiful there. Looking to get this leg polished off in super quick time, so he can have a bit of time before the final. The final won't be yet. There is still another whole semi-final to go. Johan Engstrom's just taken the first leg against throw over on Niels Heinzo. Good use of the board there. 99 guarantees him a finish. What a way to win this would be. Dennis Nielsen, he's a long way back. Can't find a treble there. So doesn't even need to go for it. I have no idea if he's going to. Something tells me yes. Oh, he's not, is he? Bullseye for the match. Oh, what a way that would have been. And maybe Dennis was hoping that went in, so he didn't have to endure another 3 darts. That being said, if those 3 darts are 180 or 140, well, they're not, they're neither. So still plenty more time for this 25. And there's the 9, double 8 for a place in the final. And your first finalist for the PDC N&B Pro Tour, number 4, is Marco Cantele. He's played very, very well today. I picked him for the tournament yesterday evening, and I wasn't correct, so maybe I was just 1 session too late. Well, we know who the first finalist is going to be. It's going to be Marco Cantele of Finland, after a very comfortable win over Dennis Nielsen. He is going to play the winner of the game, which is currently on stream number 2. It's Johan Engstrom versus Niels Heinzo. Johan has got double 10 to go 2-0 up. Hits double 10, is 2-0 up. And you can carry on watching that over on streaming board number 2. We're going to take a short break on here now, probably 20 or so minutes before the final, but the final should be streamed on this board right here. Why is there going to be a break? Because the other 2 men battling it out for the final are actually still playing a game. So it's kind of hard to play a final without finalists. Marco Cantele will be in the grand final. Who else will join him? Head over to streaming board number 2 now to see, and then head over back here at the conclusion of that game for the big final.
morning, Marco.
Yeah.
Oh, that's lovely. I'm gonna feel good about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get a good game. Very quick.
I think so too.
Are we playing here or here?
Yeah.
Do we need water?
I waited for the going upstairs, but they are changing.
Do we want water?
I have that in there. Thank you.
I think I'm just living 2 years older out there.
Well, hello everyone. I'm back in the commentary booth. I do hope you enjoyed watching the conclusion of that previous game. Johan Engström versus Niels Heinzo. Heinzo won that one 6-4. So it is going to be Finland versus Denmark. Marco Kantele versus Niels Heinzo. Apparently Niels Heinzo's nickname is himself. Niels himself Heinzo. Very good nickname. Very interesting nickname. Now then, once again, we are at Bullseye Reykjavik, which has many supporters and sponsors. If you fancy a little drink ahead of this final, why don't you go and grab yourself a Red Bull? Just a few minutes away from the commencement of this one then. Marco Kantele has made 3 of the 4 finals, so it's done very well indeed. Hasn't won one yet.
Maybe 5 minutes or something like that.
This is the first
Yeah.
final of the season
Yep. Of course. I think so. You come back here.
for Niels Heinzo. So let's wait and see what happens.
I'm going home now. I have to have my sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go home, lads. Go home. Yeah. And there's a corner too.
What?
There's a corner too.
I
Someone calling.
I don't know that. No, I think they just do stream. I think they don't.
Sorry, is there a caller on the mark? Is there a caller?
Yeah.
Is there someone calling out
one
the
caller
scores?
and one run.
All right, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe a caller.
Oh, I think it's coming there. With a tie on and so on. With the butterfly.
I'm too sober for that.
I can't do that.
Me neither. I can try to do it, but
Don't even try.
always try. I can't play darts, but I try.
Let's see if we can.
Beatboxing.
Yeah, beatboxing, yeah, exactly.
My dart is everything ready. Yeah, you already?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're from first.
Yeah.
Well, here we go then. We're going to have a couple of practice starts. We're going to go into the bull-up. Christopher Vikstrand is there in his suit and dicky bow. And we're going to have what I reckon is going to be a thoroughly enjoyable final. We are live here on Live Darts Iceland, bringing you final number 4 of 5. The next final starts at 7 o'clock UK time, which is in just over 3 hours' time. So make sure you do tune in for that, where we're going to be doing it all over again. Let me tell you these two gentlemen's routes over to the final. We'll start with Marco Cantele. He was a bye over in the first round. 6-1 over Hrafnsson in round 1. 6-1 over Henrik Primdahl, who played pretty well in round 2. Quarter-final was Darius Lamanhauskas 4, Marco Cantele 6. Brilliant stuff there. And Dennis Nilsson 6-2. That's how Cantele got through to the final. And then for Niels Heinzo. Niels Heinzo actually played in the preliminary round. 6-3 over Holmer Arneson. Last leg decider in the first round proper. Niels Heinzo 6. Klaus Bendix Nielsen 5. 6-4 in the round after that against Norris Gleglu. Another last leg decider against Ivan Springborg. 6-4 for Johan Engstrom. Sorry, against Johan Engstrom. So it's not been so easy for Niels. He's overcome 2 last leg deciders, 2 6-4s. But the important thing is, he has managed to win all of his games thus far. I would reckon that Cantele, you'd expect to be the favourite for this title.
93.
But but Heinzo's played a lot more legs. Might just fancy it. Making it back-to-back wins for Denmark.
100.
We've had Sweden, we've had Latvia, we've had Denmark. Could we make it Finland? 4 different people, 4 different nationalities. We might, you know. And I'd love to see Labanauskas top it all off to make it 5 different champions and 5 different nationalities.
100.
That would make me a very happy boy. But we've got all that to look forward to this evening. It's going to be complete with live commentary. We're going to be doing the same as we did today. So 2 boards, 1 with commentary, 1 without.
100.
Many Icelanders will be in the mix. And something you can't fault Marco for.
95.
Ignore that last one, but he does tend to throw a very steady dart. A little bit quicker, Niels Heinzo.
70.
Of the flights, the Heinzo's got black and the red at the tip. Very nice indeed. Whereas Marco Cantele is throwing with clear coloured flights, which I do like.
100.
And remember the other day I was thinking, what is the name of this style of flight? The answer is slim. They are slim flights.
30. Marco, you require 113.
Well, it is still possible. 98. Double 19. Oh, absolutely fantastic. Stellar stuff there from Marco Cantele. Getting a 113 despite an erroneous treble 5 with the first darts. Rescued it nicely and pinned in double 19. That was a break of throw. That was a steady first leg. And he's averaging just over 100.
96.
And I think he would certainly be the most deserving of a title of all the players, owing to the fact that...
3.
Oh, how unfortunate. Owing to the fact that he's made all but one of the finals. How many finals can you make without winning? Yeah, that was very unfortunate there from Niels Heinzo. 3, when you hit 2 big ones, you need to switch. You'd rather get 5 than 3. Anything but the 3 ones.
133.
Does happen to all of us. And 130 more points is scored there by Marco in that visit.
60.
And whilst nothing's ever over till the last dart's gone in, Niels might be thinking, okay, well, this leg's gone then. Two men playing, wearing glasses.
45.
And someone else who I'd noticed had recently, I don't know how recent it is, but wearing glasses. Last time he wasn't wearing glasses.
85.
Sven Hoskoldsen. Was it Sven Skori Hoskoldsen? Icelandic. Grown his hair and popped some glasses on as well. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
123.
Well, the last time he threw an erroneous treble, it worked in his favour. I wonder if now he gets this 104. And that's 2 erroneous trebles
50.
for Niels.
Marco, you require 104.
Marco has plenty of time on his side. Doesn't need to go 18s, but might anyway. Because 4 18s leaves 32. That's what he's trying to go for. I'd go double 18 here.
56.
Went for the treble 20 instead.
$97.
Yeah, good last start, but not enough. In fact, he was on 303. He should have been starting on the treble 19. because 133 leaves a finish. 171 leaves a finish. 140 from 303 doesn't.
Game shot and second leg.
There it is, double 8 for Marco Cantele.
Needs to throw first. Game on.
Backs up his initial hold of throw. Oh, sorry, that's an initial break of throw with a hold.
60.
And he's cracking on, and Niels is going to need to find a little bit more consistency in the trebles, keep some straight darts. That was 3 straight darts, none of them finding the treble though. If he is going to win this game, because at the moment, look at the averages, they do tell a bit of a story in themselves.
100. $85. $91. $140.
That was Niels Heinzo's best visit so far. 2 big trebles. Oh, but anything you can do. Anything you can do.
121.
I can't quite. Niels should be on a finish first here. He will be on a finish first. He'd like to stay straight though.
67.
Very good first darts. But could have caused a lot more damage. He's only on 149 now. So you've got to really think Marco has the advantage here, especially now. What a great first dart. 69 remain. Take your pick. How do you want to do this? Generally, treble 19 here.
$177.
Absolutely
Leaves you at
marvellous. Leads 12.
149.
And this, owing to the lacklustrical... I wouldn't say it's a lacklustrical visit, but the first start was great. It was treble 20, but 5 and a 2 made that very hard. And then Marco's perfectly timed 177 made it nearly impossible. Double 6 here then to go halfway. You don't get darts that are much closer than that. Look how steady he is. He's found the wrong side of the dart. Then he needs to find the right side, and it's in.
Game shot and a third.
He didn't find the dart at all. He did not get a touch on the dart. Instead,
Game on.
he found the double of his own accord. 3-0 now to Marco Cantele, who has shown a bit of a masterclass. It has been an improvement from Niels Heinzo. His average has gone up and up and up.
60.
So we do expect to see at least 1 leg on the board, if not more, from the Norwegian man. Correction, the Danish man. We haven't got any Norwegians in the field, actually, surprisingly.
43.
No one from Norway, no one from Estonia, no one from the Faroe Islands. Now, the Faroe Islands, that's a surprise, because last time there were a few Faroese players. Jan McIntosh. And Peter Thompson.
45.
And I remember Peter Thompson. He beat Niels Jorgen Hansen. Niels Jorgen Hansen, his darts just kept falling out the board.
95.
It was like that game, Dave Chisnell, where he just kept throwing and they just didn't go in the board. Talking of darts falling out the board, by the way, 2 interesting stories about that. First of which is when Daniel Larsson was throwing for the Bullseye. Obviously, you throw it's either outside, 25 or bull. Whoever gets the better of that goes first. If the dart falls out, you throw again. He threw a dart at Bullseye, it bounced out. He threw a second dart at Bullseye, it bounced out.
25.
He threw a third dart at Bullseye, you guessed it, it bounced out. Now that I had never seen before. He threw a 4th dart at Bullseye, and he threw it so hard that he just wanted to guarantee he actually entered the board. It hit a single 20. And he lost the throw.
81.
That was quite miraculous. That's the first story about the bounce outs. And the second is that unforgettable semi-final. Andreas Toft Jorgensen against Mados Razma yesterday evening.
28.
Mados Razma was involved in an amazing game. They got to a last leg decider. Jorgensen had a pretty poor last leg. Got back into it. Mados Razma needed 4, 1 dart in hand. Hit the double 2. It fell out the double 2.
140.
And Jorgensen cleaned up. It was remarkable. It was remarkable. Slightly disgusting, but absolutely beautiful at the same time. By beautiful, I don't necessarily mean beautiful for Razma. I am a Razma fan. But it was just fascinating. It just encapsulated what darts is really all about. The unexpected.
98.
Nils then, to get his first leg on the board, needs this 70. He'll go either treble 10 or 18s. 10s it is. And that is just in the bottom right-hand corner of the 10s. So he's got 2 at double top for his first leg. And a leg that was much, much, much better.
Game shot
There it is, yes. A clean 70 and 3 darts.
Fifth leg is needs to throw first. Game on.
And that was a break straight back.
$100. $137.
There we go. Great way to respond to not only losing the leg, but also your opponent starting the leg with a nice ton. I can do better than that. I can hit 2 trebles. Fantastic stuff.
90.
Cantele really showing us how it's done and edging closer to his first title of the season. And I must say it has been thoroughly deserved. Cantele, the only man representing Finland of the field.
140.
And representing them with some style. Kim Viljanen. Not last year, but the last few years leading up to last year, has topped the table. Kim Viljanen not here this week. Or is he going to get a ton 80? He might, you know.
180.
Of course he has, and that's the first of the match. The lovely dulcet tones of Christopher Vikstrand bellowing 180.
59.
And this is Marco saying, you can break me if you want, but trust me, I'm going to break straight back. 12 for 32. A nice big central 12.
Game shot.
That's a nice, small, uncentral double 16.
Sixth leg is
Matters not
first.
where it is in the bed,
Game on.
as long as it's in the bed. Cantele leading 4-1 now, needs just 2 legs on the boards. Niels Heinz, though, still improving the scoring. Did get that leg that I mentioned. I guess the next task is to get another.
100.
When you're throwing against the 95 average, it's not an easy task, is it? Flight
55.
falling out quite a lot. I'm guessing it's the same dart. We'll never actually know for a fact, but falling out with regularity. Might want to try one of these. It's a dart flight punch. Oh, there we go then. 2 in 2 legs. Really, really turning up the heat now is Cantele.
60. 100. $45. Marco Uruguay 121.
1-2-1, and plenty of time to do it. Doesn't need to go treble 11. He doesn't need to go bullseye, but he will, won't he?
96.
Oh, unlucky. He wants a bullseye finish.
$30. Marco Uruguay 25.
And this leg is surely going the way of this man. And this might be over in super quick time. Double 4. With no pressure on it.
Game shot and a 6
As there's no pressure on it.
7th leg needs to go first. Game on.
And now Niels Heinze has got all sorts of work to do if he's going to take the title here of Pro Tour number 4. He's done very well to get to the final.
140.
He's been embroiled in some great tussles, has made numerous last leg deciders, and has won every single one of them. So you've got to take your hat off to him. Might take this leg as well, opens it up with a 140.
140.
Heinze does the, not Heinze, sorry, but Cantele does the exact same thing to respond. What a response. Cantele has been very switched on throughout this match.
60. $135.
140, backs out with the 135. 4 trebles for Cantele. Versus 2 for Heinze. Make it 3 for Heinze.
140.
Make it 4 for Heinze. This is a good leg by both. Very good leg by both. And there is now pressure on Cantele for this leg. Not so much in the context of the match. But he is going to need himself a ton here to leave any sort of reasonable chance at nicking it 6-1. Should get a ton plus.
85.
Doesn't.
Needs Uruguay 161.
Advantage Heinze. He doesn't take it here, leave it handy. Oh yes, that is how you do it.
29. Marco Uruguay 141.
That's how you leave it handy. Leave yourself 32. We haven't really seen a whole heap of Niels Heinze's double hitting, so let's see how good he is on the doubles. But Marco's not going to get anywhere close with this.
25. Needs Uruguay 32.
6 darts here. We only want 1 though.
Game shot and a
Only
7th
needs
leg
1.
needs Heinze.
Doubling's not much of an issue, is it?
8th leg is Marco to throw first. Game on. $100. $85. $100. $55. $100.
Well, ton for Marco. Pretty consistent. And Heinze has swayed into the 5s every single
85.
visit. That's kind of consistent as well. 85s, a 55 sandwich by 2 85s there for Niels Heinzo. Marco, oh, well, won't get another 100 here unless he goes some crazy route such as out of bull.
95.
No, it wouldn't have worked with it because I would have left 90. Anyway, 100, 100, 195 masterclass here from the Finn. It leaves 106 after 12.
30. Michael Uruguay 106.
Sort of resistance there, can Niels. This is for the title. Oh yes, 46. Take your pick. Double 16 for 6-2 and PDC N&B Pro Tour number 5 from the 2020. Very much in the hands of Marco Cantele. He has made 3 of the finals. He's finally picked up 1 of the tournament. Many congratulations to Marco. Thoroughly deserved that one. And we are currently 4 tournaments, 4 different winners, 4 different nationalities. Are we going to go 5 for 5? I'd like to hope so. It'd be good fun, wouldn't it? Let's wait and see. We're going to be doing it all again from 6 o'clock Icelandic time, which is 7 o'clock in the UK. That's a little under 3 hours. 2 hours and 40 minutes away from doing it all over again. Same place, right here on the Live Darts Iceland channels, over on YouTube and on Facebook as well. Many congratulations to Marco Cantele, who wins 6-2 and finally gets his name in the order of merit for this year. Well, we'll be back very shortly. There's Christopher warming up. Well, let's see what Christopher gets. 85. There's the 5. There's another 5. You can't get 80 with 1 dart. And there's another 5. He was going for 15 and he got the 15. Right, that's all from me for now. Come back here in a couple of hours' time where we are going to be bringing you some more live darts from the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour. We look forward to seeing you then.